days on my face. I make my songs for God and not for man now. Go back and right my wrongs and plans now. If you was on what I'm on, you'd understand now. If you was on what I'm on, you'd understand now. I tend to my sheep all day. I don't care what the devil say, no. Left a lot of places in the past, I know. I wanna make it to the heaven gates, heaven gates. I wanna make it to the heaven gates, heaven gates. I wanna make it to the heaven gates, heaven gates. I know I'm gonna get there one day, baby. I wanna make it to the heaven gates, heaven gates. I see my loved ones fall into their grave. I walk with Jesus, now I change how I behave. Let's put the life, I gotta get my name engraved. Cause any day could be the day I see them gaze. Can't even lie, I think about death all the time. You gave your life, I turned around and I gave mine. You are the way, you are the truth, you are the life. My mama said because we ain't living right. And now we living life. I see the devil and he putting up a fight. But that boy, he lost the fight. I love my Lord and I say it all the time. I tend to my sheep all day. I don't care what the devil say, no. Left a lot of places in the past, I know. I wanna make it to the heaven gates, heaven gates. I wanna make it to the heaven gates, heaven gates. I wanna make it to the heaven gates, heaven gates. I know I'm gonna get there one day, baby. I wanna make it to the heaven gates, heaven gates.
Yo, 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 yo. Your boy is out here, finally back. New car, new season, new track.
Car on your left, clear on the left.
Alright, let me try to get my rhythm. Nobody seems too excited about this track, this race, this week. Nobody seems to like this track. It's a pretty weird track. I feel that way as well. Man, we just beat the front end off the car. Yeah, I think it's going to be a very hard race. Very small track. It's kind of hard to fight here and follow somebody, especially when you don't have too many laps like me. Wish I could have probably got another 200 laps here before I join this race. So we'll be at the back of the grid. Know that much. We're not fast. especially going into this race with an open setup. These other guys have open setups where you can probably keep this car pinned around the majority of the track. I don't have that. So I feel as if I'm gonna be fishing for speed the entire way.
You got a toy car on the right. Go left. 6.338.
Alright, let me try to sign up for this race. Wow, that lap was 27. No, I had cold tires, but pretty deep in the field. Pretty deep up in this field. See how I could qualify. I think we're hoping, I guess, to go out and qualify with cold tires. Lap 2 is going to be the lap. I think we're pushing for a minute. You know, I think a minute 4.9 would be pretty good for us. I wouldn't be too mad at that lap time. See if we can go out and push it. You know, tomorrow I kind of want to, you know, leave the gates running as hard as I can, especially in the fixed series. See what I can go out and accomplish. But as of right now, you know, it looks like my name is well below the mark, you know, pretty below that range. But I'm gonna try to go out and get as many laps in as I can before the steel goes out, starts tomorrow. Today, you know, we're just trying to go out, figure out how to go around lap cars, see lines that the quicker guys are driving, keep the car on the track, and as well as kind of watching and observing this stuff. Just kind of honing in on our program and what we have going on, and trying to get that competitiveness back out of myself. You know, here I just feel lazy, feel very uncompetitive, you know, to the point where, you know, I'm trying to break that out of myself. I don't really like this track too much. But anywhere you go, you should be trying to fight to be competitive. I'm fighting to be competitive. It just doesn't feel fun. So we're going to jump immediately into qualifying. We're going to have to take the fuel load down. Remember what the fuel load is at. And I guess put the battery on qualifying mode. Alright, so just open, we have the fixed setup. We're going to start with no deploy. Fuel's 11.9. We're probably going to try to put in a little less than 4 gallons. I don't know, maybe 3.5 sounds like a good number. Where we'll have enough fuel to go out and make it across the line. That'd be about a gallon of fuel a lap. Alright, we just knocked it into qualifying mode.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap. You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
So hopefully the second lap will pick up about a second off this lap time.
One more lap. 5.965.
Ah, they get me off track. Alright, I didn't know if you jump that curb, you get off track. I don't know how. There's absolutely no advantage on hitting the curb. But they took my lap down. That sucks. Yeah, we're starting dead last. I don't know if I've ever started dead last before. I don't know. I think I should have easily probably put up half a second quicker than that. I'm way quicker than a 105.9. Yeah, I mean, we braked a little shallow here, I think. You know, it's hard to see the curbing, but it's hard to call that a off track. You know, there's no advantage. Look at how hard you hurt the curb. You know, that right there is just about your punishment. Yeah, they said I went off track. So I'm kind of surprised. First place qualified a 104.6. I expected them to go a lot quicker than that, knowing that they probably had built qualifying setups. You know, this was a race setup. I had absolutely no grip. So I think that right there is a positive. That chances are, I believe I have the pace to go and run through the field. To be honest with you, I think I'm good for maybe a 104.9. So that's a lot better than being dead last. It just didn't happen that way for me. Yeah, quickest they did is a 104.5. I don't think we're looking actually too bad. I could have qualified a lot better than a 105.9 if I would have got some laps in. You know, if I would have went over the curbing on that right-hander, kept it nailed in there the second lap to the inside. Here I kind of went a little deep maybe. Couldn't get the car rotated. Could have drove it in a little bit deeper in that corner. We were just trying to go on and put down a lap, not thinking that we would have got off track on the second lap. I could have rolled fourth gear a little bit harder. I should have dropped 2, got back on the gas pedal, then dropped another 2. So I think those little things would have added up to about a second if I could have changed them. So as of right now, we have to go and put fuel back in the car. I think I'm a lot quicker than what I qualified. But this track is very hard and very tough to go out and pass.
Buena suerte a todos. Good luck, everybody. Igualmente, amigo.
One to go. Next time by, line up on the left side. The estimated SOF is 1,678. Pit road is closed right now. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Alright, let's see if we can run through the field a little bit. Like I keep saying, we qualified bad. I'm upset at that. You know, I was hoping at least for a 3, you know, which would have put us about 7th, 8th place. Everybody else did a flat. You know, a couple guys went a 104.7. You know, we'll just have to see how they're built. If they're built to last, to go and make it. So I don't think it's necessary for me to go out and try to run through the field hard, run these guys down. I think it's just better for me to go out and take this race, this kind of a practice run. Don't tear your stuff up. Kind of treat it like a heat race a little bit, you know. Treat it like a heat race. Keep the car all the way to the end, because it wasn't like I was going to win this race anyways. I'm just kind of coming out here to learn as much as I can. Get used to the flow of the race, how the tires are going to be, and really where we're looking, you know, with cars set up in the long run, short run, mid run, pass and lap cars, how dicey is that? What are the passing zones? And when I do catch somebody, where can we go around him?
Damn, that pass, Porsche. Paint you got there, buddy. You're fucking wild. Looks good on the GTP. Let's have a good first 2-3 laps.
Nobody's warming up their tires, but no, that's worth about a second. All my buttons are off. Why'd my buttons turn off?
Catch up, 15 cars.
Well, I won't know what my lap times are. You know, for whatever reason, the game took off my button.
Catch up, 15 cars. Get ready.
That stinks. You don't really know what's fast now. In the session, you don't know what you're looking at. Alright.
The pace car is in.
Put a monkey wrench in the program.
Green, green, green. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left, clear on the left. There's an incident ahead. You've got a slow car on the right.
Was trying not to get into him over there. Blew my exit. So we have to learn how to get a good exit to get around him.
Nice job, Julie.
7.032.
Awesome, sorry. A little sarcasm there, I mean.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
Yes, BMW is struggling. You could tell these guys have a lot more front end grip, so they're able to hold a lot more. And that's basically the whole track. I don't have anything.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead.
Because going into turn 1, they're pulling me 3 car lengths. This car won't turn.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 4.833, 6.321. Just set the fastest lap to set.
Thank you, mate. You're a genius.
Still there, hold your line.
Okay, I don't know what.
The lead is consider 10.0397.842. Right side.
Why'd you come back up?
To the left. Car on your left. Clear.
Pretty sure he turned back into me on purpose. He chose the inside.
We got damage on the front end.
That sucks. I'm not even trying to run with these dudes.
Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. The car behind you, closing on.
Thank you, Carlton.
9.8 seconds. Car on your left.
Down.
Clear on the left.
Hey Pedro, I'll let you through as soon as I can, because I think you're quicker. I don't want to hold you up.
Thank me.
Take it inside, Pedro. Take it inside.
Car stopped ahead.
Yeah, dude came up in the middle of the corner. Obviously, from passing these dudes, you don't have to. Then somebody's gonna say thank you to me.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds. Left side.
Yeah, the front end's all jacked up. 9 minutes in.
Car behind has gone off. Car 7 has taken the lead. 6.233. That was your fastest lap of the session. We got damage on the front end.
Bad move to the outside. Unless he backs off.
Car right, clear on the right. 7.221. You're in the top 10.
Only corner I can catch these dudes is right here. Left side. 6.474. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Off track again.
We got damage on the front end. Car right. Leader is running. 6.792. Clear on the right. .935. your left. Clear.
Keep it tight, man. I'm not gonna wreck you. Just keep your eyes on your line. Matt, can I pass you on the right here, bud? I'm good, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm tearing up these left side tires. We're hoping to make it about another 10 minutes on fuel.
Thanks, Matt.
Start backing down the car a little bit to save. Tires.
7.497. Car on your left. You're on the left.
I thought you were going on the outside. I stayed on the inside.
It's alright, man. It happens.
Jason, I'm going right. Jason, I'm going right.
Left side.
Looked like he glitched.
Clear.
Thank you. I was content to wait, but thank you, much appreciated.
13.627.
Yeah, I lost the front end. Can't get this thing to turn anymore. I'm over this. Over this track. That's why people don't like it. It's too bunched together.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1 second.
Thank you again, Carson.
No problem.
11.817. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.2 seconds. Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, this track will turn everybody into enemies. Oh, I got in the grass. That's off track for sure. Am I getting loud? No.
7, 9. The leader is running 6.491. We've got about 5 laps of fuel.
All right, we're gonna have to start backing up that braking zone. I'm locking up the tires too easy. Nearly putting this car off track every time through now. So we're gonna try to put a beating on these tires the most we can.
7.115.
Run as many laps. Hopefully we could run all 5. Dang it.
Car right, clear on the right.
I backed the car down too. Still went off the track. There's only so much you can do. This car is unresponsive.
Car behind you, pitching.
I wasn't expecting you to fight me through there, but I guess it's okay.
I was not fighting, man. I will give you the space, but you take too long.
2.3 seconds.
Okay, my apologies. I'll try to be quicker next time, mate. Holy shit, my butt.
We got damage on the front end.
You did factor that I had a really bad angle going into that corner, right? So I couldn't carry as much speed.
Dude, why did you take the line?
You got about 2 laps of fuel left. You'll need to take care of the tyres. You got a slow car on the right. The car behind you, you're in the top 10. Don't forget to pit for more fuel. You got a slow car on the right.
I'm gonna put in. Go ahead.
Pit box in again. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
18 seconds of damage. That's a lot.
Carson, I'm gonna go on the outside.
Man, what a mess.
The leader's pitting now.
I think we got into about 4 accidents. So it's getting kind of hectic.
Thank you,
you
bud.
know.
Right
Bryson put a
back,
beating on the car.
Okay, go. Right side, clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. Leader is running 6.516. Car on your left. 46.465. Keep to the right. Clear.
Yeah, still a lot of damage on the front end. It's taking a lot of the downforce off of it. That's why I'm spinning, what do you call it, locking my front tires up so much. So nursing the car around the track. Fighting to get it turned kind of everywhere.
Ease up the front. Car on your left. You've got the black flag. You have to drive through the pits without stopping.
Too many incidents.
Why do you have to be an asshole, bro? What the fuck?
Come in for the black flag or you'll be disqualified. Car on your left. Clear.
How did I hit him?
Sorry, man. I forgot this is 1600. You guys have no fucking idea what you do.
I had no idea that I even hit that guy.
What a douchebag. Perhaps your highness should find a more reputable split.
That's crazy. Let's say I hit him.
Pit boxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Why do you hit me, man? I was trying to let you pass. Oh my god.
I thought there was enough room, man. Damn it, I'm so sorry. Was it me? I'll check the replay.
Hurry.
This track is a nightmare.
Now.
Oh my god, no worries.
It's too tight.
We're running out of time here.
Let's check the replay.
Left side. Clear on
I
the
was
left.
going to let you
Car
pass.
Oh,
because I have
man.
to go to the pit next lap, that's why.
I thought you had enough room, buddy. If you cost me, I'm so sorry. I'll take it down.
Sorry, Brian.
That's all good.
This track is way too small, way too tight for two series to be out here.
0.798.
Thanks for holding him up ever so slightly, but it's not enough. He's
Another off track. I have 18 X's.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And 3 or 4 of those are from hitting people.
position ahead of where I expected to finish anyway, so it's just house money now.
The leader consider 5.934. The car 5 has taken the lead. 7.529. You're in the top 10. Car on your left. Clear.
Wow. Curlin, the dude we were running with earlier, that we went by, is in 4th place. We were in front of him before we got into that big, right?
Stay sharp.
Wow. If you can just stay alive here,
Car right.
you'll be all right.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right. 637. Damage on the front end. 7.032. Left side. Clear on the left. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 8.6 seconds. We got damage on the front end.
Sorry about that, buddy. I just broke a little too late.
Car right.
I appreciate you not running into the back of me.
Clear on the right.
Hey man, I'm racing Ryan. Are you gonna let me through or not?
Yeah.
8.919.
I let both of them by, knowing that
Thank
these
you.
dudes are on the lead lap and we have a mess.
Go left. Clear. Car right.
Why'd you hit?
Clear on the right.
Man, this car is an army tank.
The leader did up 7.337.
Which side you want me? Inside or outside? Which side? I'll take the inside. Shit, man!
Left side. Clear on the left. 11.222.
That's right.
So this first turn and this second turn, I'm losing the most time. They're the biggest downforce corners. BMW doesn't turn well in general. And I have damage on the front end. So I'm locking tires, doing all that type of stuff. Nursing this car around the track.
You got a slow car on the right.
Sorry about that, 7. I thought you saw me.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Woohoo! White flag.
White flag. Stay smooth. .493.
What about my sunburns?
Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, thank you.
He just lost
I didn't want another lap.
his place.
You have damage?
Yeah. GTP
I don't know how to brake, so I'm damaged. Yeah, they hit me from the back. But I got the checker, so to finish. It's all about around here.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Come dude. Good work, bro.
Good job. Very good job.
All right. We're going to continue running some laps. You know, we got beat pretty bad. Car wasn't all the way there. We're struggling a lot with the front end. So actually what we're going to do, we're going to jump into a session, start building a setup. What I think we're going to focus on is we may do some toe adjustments of the car, adding front end grip, as well as probably adjusting the wing angle and getting front end grip that way as well. I think that'll be very useful in the high speed corners such as turn 1 and 2, where I'm losing a lot of time, but that's also probably due to the front end is warped. I don't know how bad the front end looks.
Right here. Move it, move it.
Let me see how bad the front end looks. See if I could see it. I don't even know if I have a front end on the car. Front end doesn't look too bad, but for sure wasn't hitting the wind right. So I think we got into it lap 28 with somebody. In the last corner, looks like. Now this right here was the pits. 30. When we got the drive through, we hit a GT3 car, I think. All right, it had to have been 6 or 7. Somewhere right here. They gave me another 4X, which gave us a black flag. Man, we didn't even hit, dude. That was like a net code. Yeah, see, it says right there we hit, but we didn't hit. Well, that happened there. Got into other wrecks. Early on, that cost us a lot. Yeah, you could definitely tell now. So we got in, obviously, on lap 13, we hit somebody. Just hitting people all race long. Yeah, I saw him jerk to the left. And then he kind of came back to the right. He jumped the wrong way. But inside the car, it looked like we got to his door. Carlos Brand said thanks. Who's Carlos Brand? Let me see what happened. He's upset at me. Say, what happened? No one is driving that car right now. What happened? What lap? I want to say that right there was what I just went over. I was in lap 14. But that was a net code. We didn't even touch him. Lap 18, lap 17, 14. It had to have happened somewhere right here. Unless this is him. No, that was John Gomez. I think he's upset about... See if that's him behind me. Yeah, he's upset about this, but lap 23 last turn messed up my wheel. It was a glitch. Didn't hit you. Net code. After we hit net code, it pushed me into you. Yeah, how's he gonna message me and he didn't even look at it? We didn't even hit. Too close, gotta give more space. We had about a foot in between us, but all right. Too close, not mad anymore, lol. I'll just message him. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. About that. I was just trying to dive into the inside. Inside and was surprised. Yeah, my bad about that. I was super surprised that I knew in the car was a net code. Nothing you could do. Yeah, my bad about that. That's all I'll say. Yeah, my bad about that. Messy race. I think there were things that I picked up and learned about the style of the track, style about this race. And maybe I dislike the Ferrari. Oh, This guy's out here trying to be my friend now. I just like the Ferrari. I felt loud. I hopped in Mercedes from time. Let's see what's bad about the Ferrari. Because I was looking at getting a Porsche GT3. Let's see how we were in the first section of this track. They were still killing me. This corner in the back, I'm actually decent at. So I could run guys down a couple car lengths going into it. All right, let's run into a practice session. See if anybody's gonna hop on, and we'll start trying to build a setup for this track, adding a grip to the front end and probably doing a couple wing adjustments and seeing if these guys will probably race in the next 45 minutes. So that right there, you know, I think I expected a little bit better, but this track is so small, so tight. We were all basically on top of one another here. It's just mayhem ready to happen, I guess, if you can go out and avoid the lap traffic, avoid contact. You know, at the end of the race, you'll find yourself up, but there's really no room for error. Going around another car, going around the GT cars, and as quick as we're catching them, I don't know. It's ugly. This track is too small. It's too tight for us to be racing together. We're kind of asking for us to tear everything up. I'm not a fan of this racetrack. Not a fan of how that felt. You know, like I think we got a 20X on a track that really doesn't have any off tracks. I think we got, we ran into like 3-4 people. Some of them were net codes, meaning there was a gap in between cars, and the game called it an accident or whatever, which it wasn't. Yeah, we qualified at the back of split too. Well off the pace, but it is a very, very difficult track to go out and get down. All right. So let's go out, get a couple laps in here. And we'll start making a couple adjustments. Trying to get grip in the front end. A couple of different ways. This isn't a fast track, so not concerned about anything.
4.27.
Let me get a feel for where the track is right now. So this corner is what we're going to set the car up for in the second corner. As well as this third corner. We really want to force rotation in the car. All right, let's get to it. Let's hop in the garage. If we can get this back end to slide, I think we'll be better off. So camber, the first thing that we're gonna mess with. Honestly, we're going to mess with camber and we're going to drop this car to the ground. I think this car is sitting way too tall. I wonder if I have a setup kind of built for a track like this. Discard setup changes, setup modified from fixed. Alright, I know what I want to do. Farthest we can go out is going to be a negative 2.9. That makes the front end too low now. Oh. Alright. Well, we're gonna do something different. We're gonna put the fixed setup. I don't understand what's going on. Negative 2.8. Negative 2.8. Car was just there. $1.189. So we'll save this right here. Guess we could save it as fixed or whatever. So if we can't add camber to the car, you can't lower the front end. But this car is not turning. How could I not add camber to it? You know, we can go negative with the toe in the back end. You know, I don't really like adjusting the camber in the back end too much from really where it's at. But you really don't want to go into the... We're already in the positives. Positive 0.32. I can go into the negatives. But that'll probably tighten the car up. You know, you can start trying to do the shocks and all that. You know, sometimes it's kind of a hit and miss. If I go to a track with a lot of curves or something, I'll start tweaking on it. But I don't ever find too much time with those setups. Camber, torsion bar. Typically, camber is the first thing that I would change. I don't really want to mess with the back end because I'm going to end up taking grip out the back end to get the front end to turn. And when I need the back end, it's not going to be there. So I don't want to touch the back of the car. Don't really want to touch how soft or hard the car is. You really want to go for mechanical grip. But I really don't have a lot of adjustments. Torsion bar. Adjust the preload of the torsion bar. Used to adjust ride height. But it already says I'm just about too low. Same change for both front wheels. Both left wheels are left, right, right front, right rear, left front, diagonal. You adjust this, it's going to adjust the height of the car. But it's already saying that, look at one click, too low. So my front end's on the ground. You know, negative 2.8 is a lot of camber in a car. So I don't want to raise the front end up just to get more camber angle. You know, because now you're fighting a whole nother deal. What about toe? Okay, we have toe up here. Toe in means the left and right wheels are steered out toward each other. Negative toe in means the left and right wheels are steered away from each other. Stick to toe out at the front. Less front toe out equals less temperature buildup. More front toe out, better turn in. So we ran out of tires pretty early in that race, but I think they're killing me too bad in the high-speed corners, so I need front-end grip. Even though I'm going to lose it later, I guess we're going to have to deal with that when that comes. So it says stick to toe out at the front, less temperature buildup, more front toe out, better turning. So we'll click this about 5 times, -2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit apply. Go check it. It's going to take us about 2 laps to be able to fill it. Feel like I can kind of feel it right away. Front end feels a lot stiffer.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah, its front end feels a lot better. I have cold tires too, and it doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, on cold tires. Need a little bit more right there.
Left side. Clear. Left side. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear on the left.
Still need some more in the front. So we're gonna pull over and make that adjustment. My bad.
Clear on the left.
My bad, man. So we're gonna go another 5 clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, one adjustment at a time, one adjustment at a time. So race is gonna start 30 minutes.
On the left.
Ah, it's glitching. Yeah, front end feels heavy. But toe does the front end. More contact on the ground with the tires. Need to stop trying to run up on them. Have cold tires. Alright, I'm kind of afraid to keep adding toe to the car. I don't want to, you know, go over dramatic with it. Wear these tires out a lot sooner. But one thing I've noticed is after you kind of make an adjustment like that and the front end turns better, since it's turning better, you actually save more tires because you're losing. You're being less forceful with the car. So that's actually an interesting thing. Even though you're supposed to tear your tires up even more, in the long run you kind of save them because you're not pushing it as hard. Kind of want to add a little bit more in there. After that, we're going to go with the aero of the car. Knock the wing down.
Car 13, just set the fastest lap. 3.995. 169.
Alright. That's 2 laps on a set of tires. We did a 1. Okay. We go out. We look at the lap. Looks like when I'm jumping over the front curb, I'm doing it like that because the car, that was actually my quickest way around the track. Since the car wouldn't turn, the telemetry and everything was saying when I jumped it, I would actually be picking up about 0.2 of a second. Nobody else is jumping it, but I'm noticing that it kind of lifts up your right front. But I may be trying to use that as an aid to throw the back end around. Now that I'm adding front end grip to the car, I don't know how necessary it is because I think I would hit it, it would knock the back end up, and I would try to drive the car off like that. Yeah, the back end looks pretty tight. I don't see any slide. GTPs need to get as much damage as GT3s. Alright. Interested to go out and start trying to mess with the aero. 17 degrees? Alright, that might be maxed out. Angle of attack of rear wing. Increasing rear wing angle adds downforce and shifts the balance rearward. More understeer? Why would you want that? That's pretty high. 17 at a track like this. Increasing rear wing angle Adds total downforce. Okay, it adds total downforce and shifts the aero balance rearward. Probably why I have so much understeer. My body work is forcing everything to grip up the back end. So we're gonna adjust that right there to 15 degrees. That should loosen up the back end. Should see the car rotate, turn a lot easier. We're just trying to keep it to the point where car is still drivable. It's not extremely loose. Because I think this car struggles so much because this car, out of all the other GTPs, is the worst turning, they say. So turns 1 and 2. These dudes were putting about 3 car lengths on me. 4 or 5 car lengths. And those are pretty simple corners, I think. I don't think there's anything hard about them. Wow. Got the car sideways, okay. Haven't felt that in a long time. No way. Feel that. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let me see that. Yeah, this car has to be sliding. All right. Now we're gonna put this car on a little run. We kind of check this back section. Run a couple laps on it. See how this setup can hold up for 10 laps. Car feels a lot better in turn 1, turn 2. Keep the car on the track. I felt it do this the lap before. Don't really know how I'm going to adjust it. Looks like I'm bending the car to the right and kind of getting on the brakes pretty hard. If I get over earlier, the car won't be fighting all that pressure. It's because I went all the way to the outside, forced it back to the left, and then try to, over-rotate the car. What's up, Darth Urso? He said, I'm back. Didn't mean to get you hyped on the view count and bounce. Had to pop in. Yeah. We're about to be racing in probably another 15 minutes. I'm adjusting the car. Actually, I'm going to go out and save this setup and join the race. Race is going to be in about 15 minutes from now. So we'll name that Fix 777. Yeah. We struggled in the first race. You know, lower the rear. We struggled big time in the first race. We got into a lot of accidents. This track reminds me of a figure 8 track. Everybody's just running into one another because you have GTP cars and GT3 cars, which are a lot different in speed. A very tight track where it's extremely hard to pass here. There's really no passing zone. Setting somebody up is probably, looks to be a miracle. So first race, everybody just ran into one another. This isn't a new car. We've been racing, what do you call it? This car, all year long. So we're just trying to dial the car in. First time I'm at this track, it's a new track for me. So, yeah, new track. I've never been to this track. I don't like it. Not a fan of it. It's narrow. It's tight. And kind of being behind another car, there's not much you can do because there's no real big braking zones or anything like that. And the one big braking zone on the track. Now this is called Canadian Tire Motorsport, something like that. So it's a track out in Canada. Looks cool or whatever, but I just think kind of the racing on it is pretty off with the layout, and especially running this IMSA series with different different car classes. It's mayhem. Actually just bought 2 new tracks, Road Atlanta and Daytona. Yeah, at first I hated Daytona. I hated Daytona. I did not like it because you're on an oval going into a road course. I like more of kind of being on just a setup road course. But actually over time, like in really what Daytona taught me was huge, because Daytona you have the big oval track, and it kind of allowed me as a driver to pick out very important corners and work on those rather than working on the whole track as a whole. You want to do that, but if you're able to go out and nail 2 good corners, you could be very successful. In the biggest corners on that track always led to the big straightaway. So you wanted to carry as much speed out of those turns as possible, and it always kind of puts you in another league. Because if you exit one of those corners 2-3 miles an hour quicker, and you're on the gas pedal for, 30 extra seconds, you killed a lot of time. So let's see if we spin this car out again. That's pretty loose. I should probably drop the rear. Probably going to end up doing that.
Go right.
I like the way it feels, but if you're going to spin it out in practice, you're going to spin it out in the race. So that's very true. That's very true. What you practice, the way you practice is the way you're going to race. So if you can't hang on to the car here, yeah, we'll drop the rear. Because in race settings, you don't want to have to worry about that, fight it, especially on an opening lap. That can cost you 2 positions. So let's go back through the setup. Ride height is at 2.21 inches off the ground. So I think you mess with the spring perch offset. So we're at 1.59 both sides. All right, 5.9. So you want to go higher than the spring perch offset to lower the car. So we'll go 1 click, 1 click. See if that's legal. All right. 2 clicks, 2 clicks. Legal, 3 clicks, 3 clicks. Legal, 4 clicks, 4 clicks. Legal, 5 clicks, 5 clicks. So we went from 2.2 inches to 2.1. Clicked it about 5 times, but that right there is going to take a little bit of grip from the front, add it to the rear, stabilize the rear a little bit. See how I like it. Oh man. Locking up the tires. Kept it on track. Entered in too early. Expected the car to slide there because that's what it's doing previously. But we got that out of the car. Car seems a lot more stable. Car seems more stable, more predictable. Got the car a little loose. It destroyed that section.
5.987. Flat for you.
Car seems predictable. I think I'm still fighting confidence in the front end.
7.017.
That I like how the back end is tracking. But this corner especially, you want to be able to run that just about flat out. Not able to. Which tells me I might mess with the wing angle on the car again. Bring it down. It's going to loosen up the back end a little bit more. But hopefully it'll let me have more wind on the front end. Let me pinch this corner off. Yeah, I'm still fighting a little push coming out of the corner. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have time lost in kind of the way the shocks are absorbing the bumps. For sure, we haven't touched that. Because it's not really giving me too much going over it. I like to attack curbs. See what I can do about this corner. I'm losing a lot. There's a bump right there in the center of it that I have to go around. Or it's going to throw my front end the opposite way. There's a big bump right there. I can't think about even touching it. I'd love to touch it, but the setup won't allow me to. I'd love to just hit it and be on my way. As well as this curb. And this one. I wish I could just get it, get the tire over it, and shoot out. So that's pretty different about this track, the curbing. Yeah, I tried to go around that bump. Car's not taking it well. There's too many big bumps here. There's a bump in that corner. There's a big curb right here. Oops. Doesn't like the elevation change. Big bump right there that I'd like to hit. Or at least if I get close to it and nudge it, it won't throw the car off rather than just trying to completely avoid it. And in this left-hander, I'm avoiding all three of those. Car bounces too much, and that right-hander car bounces too much. This first-hander. Big bump right here. possibly that curb. Alright, so let me see how much more time I have to set up. It's 8:43, race is about to start. So exactly what I have. We're going to go with that. I think before we ran maybe a 1 with the car really loose, which was 0.6 quicker. Car is more reliable like this. But I guess in maybe the race, car looks better, feels better. But before we went a 1, now we're hitting bumps kind of like this, maybe with the back end being lower. Where it's just kind of binding on itself and letting go. If I can see the rear. How the rear just kind of takes a bump. Yeah, just that little bit. You could just see how that little bump, you can't even see it, but how the car just jumps and reacts to it. Can't see the bump, but the car does too much. Look at the left front. See how left front took it. Left front seems to be taking the bumps a lot better than the rear. That's why we're chasing the rear. Yeah, you can't see the front end even flinch with it, but the back end looks like a water bed. Yeah, there's some time left in the shocks and stuff. I don't really mess with that too much. That's not what I'm too good at. Lower the front, firm front shocks or front springs. Loved it from the first second I hit a bank turn. Yeah, Daytona's pretty fun. Yeah, push your comfort zone and force you to look at the track a different way. Yeah, for sure. You know, Daytona was like that. Drive it differently, use a brake more, drive it in deeper. Yeah, I probably won't adjust the shocks or anything. Only thing that if I adjust something right now, I think I may adjust it, what do you call it, for qualifying for the race. You know, just how, you know, I'm kind of just thinking about how the last race went. When we got to, I think we're pitting at lap, I don't know, 24, 25. By the time you kind of get that deep on the tires, it's a whole nother car. You know, you're limping this car around the track. I'm an open wheel and GT3 guy. Yeah. Yeah, I mess around with, I think I told you, the Mercedes AMG from time to time. Okay. So these guys are on track. For the front end to the back end, let me see if I could kind of see a big difference with the clicks and the damping. Looks like we're about mid to high on the front. 5, 8, 8, 4, 8. The front end clicks are high. Back end we have 6, 11, 8, 4, 11. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that. But do you know what I can do? I can stiffen up the back end a little bit. Okay. Let me see. If I stiffen up the back, that still doesn't have anything to do with me taking a curb. That just has to do with the car flexing and going around the corner. So back end soft, front end soft, really soft. You know, you don't really ever want to be that soft. It says my ARB size, you know, soft, ARB blades 3. 1 is the lowest you can go, but you can go all the way to probably 7 and then change it from soft, medium, and hard. So running a very soft setup. You know, when I was going out and making my own setups, after I kind of had my camber and toe dialed in, I could probably click up my toe. We have 2 laps of qualifying. I add a little bit of front end grip just to get the car rotated since I don't have the heat. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna click it 3 times. 1, 2, 3. That's gonna give me a tiny bit more front end. I doubt that I'm gonna go out and spin out the car because of 3 clicks. Adjust the fuel level. I think we had plenty of fuel we went out there with 3.4 last race. All right, apply. We're gonna put the battery mode on no deploy until we get to the back straightaway. All right. You're heating the tires. Get ready to put it on qualifying mode. So I think we just ran, what times were we running? A 105, I think we did put down a 105.7. Hopefully we can qualify 105.3. See if I can put 4 tenths on that time. Driving in a little bit deeper. All right, let's put this engine in qualifying mode. Drive it in deeper in this last corner. Hopefully I don't blow everything right here. Wish I could have used up more of that curb. I lost the time that I gained by tapping it.
flag. It's over.
All right, back of the field again. Back of the field again. So, see what everybody's race pace looks like. Wow, way back in the field. That's 10th place. Almost last. These dudes is flying, man. I feel like I drove that lap with just about everything that I had. Big part, you know, that I know is this corner right here. Somehow in these first two turns, reason I know this is where they're gaining the time, this is the fastest part of the track. It's the only way you can gain that amount of time. Right there, I was off the throttle too long. I was on cold tires. But this bump is killing me. Because I'm kind of setting up, car's doing a lot of stuff. I noticed from last race, we'd hit the corner, and they would just hit it no problem. This is a part of the track. This turn right here, not too bad at. Wish I could have got a little more curve, a little less curve. Got on the throttle earlier. But I think I'm losing a lot first two turns. Obviously the top guys beat me everywhere. But the guys in front of me, it's hard. Really weird track. Struggling. I wish I could trust the car enough to go to the outside of that curb for it to rotate. But, you know, going through telemetry, it's always told me hitting on that curb, I'll gain 2/10 rather than going around it. Therefore, I'm going to hit it. But they don't hit it. You know, I've tried to avoid it, but I'll push straight off the track and lose. And even if I stay on the track, I'm going to lose 2-3 tenths every time. All right, so listen. We'll see how everybody's car is on the long run. I don't have anything for qualifying lap. You know, hopefully we can kind of keep up with the back of the pack. Looks like the two guys in front of me qualified. We did a 2. They did a 104.9, 104.9. 7th place did a 104.6. So he has me beat by about 6 tenths. Other dude's a 103.5. He's almost beat me 2 seconds a lap. That's off the chain. That's crazy. On bigger tracks, you know, they still can't get me by 2 seconds. On the small track,
line up on the left side.
Somewhere they're getting it.
SOF is 2,112.
All right.
Pit road is closed.
So this
Let's take opportunity.
higher strength field.
Yeah, this is practice for the the 160-minute race at 1 a.m.
Looks like there's about 6 GTP cars behind me who didn't qualify. I don't think they qualified. But we'll see how this goes. As soon as we catch this race is a mess. I'm slow, but even just thinking about race strategy, really it's saving your tires. It's not about running good 10 laps, running somebody down. In all honesty, if you can keep your car in good shape, you know, a lot of guys are going to wreck out at this tight track, especially when we catch the GT cars. That's my only hope at doing something. So, knowing that the 6 guys behind me didn't qualify, they're probably somewhere around where I'm at, not better. But race is 45 minutes. We're going for the long game. See what these guys are doing. Different. So this whole race is just a journal for me. Big journal.
20 car.
We'll be trying stuff and doing all of that. See how this setup is compared to on the long run compared to our last setup. That'll be interesting.
32, you gotta go by.
.103.5.
Get ready, going green.
That's fast.
You're in the right lane.
Post car is off.
So trying to keep this car in one piece.
Green, green, green. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Got the back end sideways.
Clear.
Everybody's spinning out. Track is real loose. I spun it out.
Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear. No damage. Car looks clean.
If I could have made that work.
8.456.
Man. Having a sloppy race. Feel like I'm now trying to balance the steering wheel. Wasn't expecting the track was going to feel like this. I'm all over the place. Back section feels a lot different right now. I think we're entering in a lot quicker. Something. Loose coming out of that corner. I think I'm pretty free everywhere around, to be honest. Yeah, that plays for the long run.
Chaos.
Yeah, it's getting a little scary.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead. Car on your left. Clear. 9.09.
Yeah, I'm entering the corner, sliding everywhere.
Car on. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there. Stay on the left.
So as long as I could beat him to the middle of the corner, pulled him.
The leader is running 4.8.
Man, everybody's just spinning out. This track is loose.
Left side, 8.9.
Go around the curve.
You're in the top 10. Right side. Clear.
Yeah, see that? It's getting looser as it goes on. I thought the car would get tighter.
Left side.
I got my hands full, this car. I need to wear these fronts out. I need to go into a couple corners, lock up the front tires, get them hot, piss them off, where they don't want to turn anymore. But absolutely everywhere, the back end's kicking out from all the adjustments I did. I don't know, I should have slowed down. Probably after I did the one. Because after that, we slowed down about 6/10.
8.067.
Oh, man. Lock it down, lock it down. Yeah, I'm on a teeter-totter. How do I fix this? I expected the more laps I did, car would start turning worse, which would grip up the back end. Didn't go that way. Can't really drive this car. It's crazy.
No damage. Car looks clean.
I don't even think in qualifying we were fighting this. I think felt like the car was just about tight. Because in certain places, car feels good, but as soon as you hit a section like this with that bump, maybe that's what I have to do. Avoid bumps. Keep this car wide.
Jesus.
Go wide, go deeper.
The leader is running 5.314. go. 3, 8. Left side. Clear.
Get away from the bump, get away from the bump. Uh-oh.
Car on your left. Clear.
He hit me? He ran in the back of me.
We've got damage on the back end.
See if that wing's still on. Yup. I don't know if the wing's still on.
8.81.
This car is on ice now. Yeah, he tore that wing up. Woo-wee! Yeah, wing is gone. Well, I wasn't expecting this for a race. Kind of set the car up one way, trying to get grip to the front end. Temperature change on the track. Some point, and it bit us, or something happened. I still don't know what happened.
Left side, clear on the left.
Car hates bumps. Big time now. Feel like I'm on a three-wheeler. Trying to balance the car on two wheels. Going through the corner. He tore my back end up. Don't know why.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Man. I'm skating. I am skating this car.
.561.
But tomorrow, oh, forgot about the bump. Forgot about the bump. Alright, I'm gonna pit this lap. I don't know. I don't know what I'm learning right now.
The car in front is pitting. Car right. Clear.
Yeah, I can't drive this car anymore. They gotta fix it back in. I'm gonna pull over, let these dudes kinda get around me. Oh, well, hopefully in the fixed series race, I ain't got to deal with this. Trying to build a setup, because they got built setups. This for sure wasn't the right thing. It felt like the right thing. You know. But I guess I set it up on cold tires. I didn't set the car up on warm tires.
Thank you, you're a legend.
Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the
I
left.
got you.
I wonder if I could do anything to the car in the pit. Probably not. Man, I can't put my finger on what's wrong with this car.
3, 2.
I don't know why that happened.
Right here. All the damage is repaired.
Jared, do you have a...
Doesn't even look like he
Jared,
tore
do you
my
have a
front
mic?
end back end much. May have moved the wing.
This is so sketchy.
But compared to temperature of the track is, that's normal, 73.94. I don't know. I have no idea.
All clear. Punch it.
Next time, probably bring the rear wing angle back up. Because I know 15's pretty low. Normally, you would run something like that at a Road America. But it felt right here. But you wouldn't set up. You wouldn't put that on the car. So maybe my camber, my ride height and everything was good. It has to be from the wing angle and the downforce on the car.
Sorry, Daniel, I had no idea what that guy in the LMP2 was doing.
I think it has to be a good amount probably because of that. If there's one thing I could have went back and not touched, maybe the wing angle.
Jared, can I get by, please?
Avoid the bump. Yeah, the bumps are now giant. But I never adjusted anything with the shocks. I don't know why that is. I never clicked them. got loose.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car 5 has taken the lead.
Around the bump.
Left side. Clear on the left. Leader is running 5.214. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Nice save.
7.147.
Thank you. Well, I'm on my NASCAR racing.
Get the car turned.
Ryan, do you have a mic?
Yep. Yep.
Did you take tire? Nope.
Man, you never give somebody a
I
strategy.
did. So you know,
5.71, 75 lap of the session.
Jarrett, come on now.
The lead is pitting now.
GTP is what? Did y'all take all 4 tires or just front and rear?
I took all 4.
Man, I'd exploit that if I was them. Figuring out everybody's tire deal, figuring out how to push them off the track, force them into a mistake because of it. If I was fast.
Nice save, Daniel. Nice save.
Guess so. Yeah, where we expected to be, not where we wanted to be.
Flat
car came in at the end.
Car right. Clear.
Stuff I'm doing now with the car, I couldn't dare to even think about it earlier. I don't know what's up.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. 7.025.
The car is now allowing me to take curbs. First end of the race, I couldn't think about a curb.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This car is bipolar.
Right side. Clear.
Get a drive-through. Is it for too many incident points or what? So you have the meatball? That sucks, man.
Leader is running 5.575.
Running what the leader's running. But the issue is, I don't know what happened at the first end of the race. This car was awful.
Thank you, Garrett.
Now his car feels fast. Way too late. You know? Now that there's grip on the track and I guess the car could use it,
5.309.
every lap I'm just going quicker and I'm not even driving the car hard. Thinking too much.
Thank you.
Kind of mad.
Thank you.
Because I have no idea what happened.
Thank you.
You got about 5 laps.
I don't even know what to blame.
Yeah, I took tires my last race. I wanted to see what no tires were like this.
First stint,
Bad idea.
I was nothing.
Now on your left. Clear.
Second stint, grip goes out on the track.
12.951.
You know. And it puts me in the ballpark. How do I set up for that? You know, do you set up for the first stint of the race? Do you set up for the second stint? Or do you try to even your car somehow into both stints?
Sorry if I scared you, James. Tried to stay as right as I could.
I don't know. Mad. Dude, I just put this lap half a second on the leader. He's 4 seconds behind me. He started the lap at 3.5. So they fell off.
Clear.
And I kind of came alive.
6.407.
Yeah, leader's not touching me. Yeah, qualified me by 2 seconds a lap. I don't know. Seems as if they fell off and we came on.
White flag.
don't know what to think.
Hey, good race to you, Ryan and Daniel.
Daniel, that was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen, bro. You almost killed both of us in the final corner. Yeah, you think it was good? Alex,
Back
go
to the
and watch
replay.
The final corner on the final lap. You almost killed both of us.
Alright, I'll go watch it. Ryan, you said something about not taking tires. This race versus the last race you did, or you did? Which one's better in your opinion?
Last race I took left sides only because the right sides were fine. And I was fine. I was able to stay on pace. And didn't lose any time in the pit stop. Because two were done before I was done fueling.
I don't get this. This race didn't make any sense.
It's sketchy. I can still keep it flat out in 6 through T1 and T2, but you got to be
The second stint of this car was strong enough to run with the leader,
There's the flag.
but the first stint of the car wasn't able to go out and
Work.
drive by itself. That's frustrating. Yes, this right here was weird.
Yeah, Caleb, I tried to tell you guys I wasn't going to dart in there, but I know you guys were kind of duking it out, so I had plenty of time. Good race, man.
You know, we pit early, you know, so it's not like we had newer tires. We pit because we had damage to the back end.
Yeah, he almost killed you. Yeah, I have no idea what he was doing. I mean, with an almost 5K iRating, you think it'd be a little better.
Yeah, look, at the end of the race, he was at the
He's not wrong, like
5:05.7, 5:2, 5:4,
maybe he broke a little late, right? But you did the,
pretty much where we were.
Under perfect. Like if that's racing for a win, you know, I understand that, but for like second or third, I don't know.
And you don't race for second.
For a race win, I could see that move being like taken though, you know?
Or my
I just need to quit crying and actually fucking just deal with racing sometimes. Fuck.
are they getting mad at each other? Yeah, at the end, I don't know. I have no idea what to even say about the car. Car was terrible. You know, the first part, but it seemed like right after our pit stop, you know, it wasn't like we put down a killer lap or anything. But after the pit stop, or maybe somewhere after the pit stop, it was kind of after we broke out of the 106s. Let me see what lap our pit stop was on. Or maybe we always... Yeah, at first, dude, we were minute 6, minute 7, minute 8. You know, our pit stop came lap 19. And... maybe after they fixed the back end of the car... You know, looks like 5 laps later, we broke into the 105s. Started putting down low 105s. Passing cars. I don't know how you gauge this race. Stayed more online the second half of those. Yeah. The second half I felt better, but you know, the first half there wasn't really much I could do. I had to stay offline, you know, like let me go through the replay of terrible first part of the race. especially around like lap 7. Lap 8. I for sure spun out lap 8. You know, you had to be so sensitive with this car. You know, big cars out of control a lot there. The slightest thing would turn this car around. You know, like, you know, if we probably go out and look at this and listen to how long I was off the throttle compared to here at lap 35, car looks like 2 totally different cars. Not fighting the car. We go in here, I go in a lot deeper, brake, I'm a lot harder. And I ran the same exact line. I went in deeper. And the car just jumped with it. Compared to here, and kind of after the car was acting like that, I didn't really know what to think. You know, about how to adjust my driving or anything. Off the throttle long, I'm going to fight the car coming out. I'm going to go in this corner. Way softer. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. But I think lap after lap, you could see the grip level of the track. Right here, it looks probably very light compared to the last lap. Let's see how the track looks. First turn. A lot darker. So as soon as grip hit the track, yeah, look, you know, look at how dark the track is now with the grip. The car just took it. Car liked it. The grip level here is a lot darker. Car liked it. There's a lot of grip. You know, I don't know how you know, I guess with the setup, you got to try to bind the car up. Or maybe play with some shocks. Play with the shock settings. Yeah, the track's a lot lighter now. So into the race, car felt like I could put it wherever I wanted to put it. Got a little loose going in there. Brake kind of hard. But that could have been worth maybe 2-3 tenths. Car just looks smooth. You know I switched up a lot of lines. Switched up my lines going into it. I think first part of the race forced me to turn the car a lot later, stay off the bumps, and slowly I kind of went back to my old line. And I don't know kind of if something in between that affected the way that I drove. I don't know. I don't know how you take it. You know, I was hoping it feels better when you're slow in the beginning and you're slow at the end, because you're like, okay, we go back to the drawing board. You know, now we're back at the drawing board, and you know, my question is, did something happen on lap 1? We scratched up the tires on lap 1 when we spun out the car. That could have possibly yeah, everybody, track was loose, everybody was spinning out. I remember saying that. Well, I guess you have to adjust for the track to come in. Okay. Yeah, see that there was just nothing for the car to hold on to. So I guess, you know, tomorrow when I get back on it, we'll probably start out with a grippier, yeah, just look at the car just slide. Full throttle slide. Car's just kind of sliding through here. You're trying to get it back straight. And looking at it, it's not even like I went in deep or anything with the car. Wasn't locking up the brakes, you know, until that point, but it was just because there's no grip on the track. Like, look how light that corner is compared to on a lap probably. It's a totally different track. Car was finally able to work. You know, look at the grip levels of this track. Look at up here. That's very interesting. And I think that right there is new to iRacing. Because iRacing, you know, this right here is the new year, new season. You know, with new year, new season, they did something different with the track. I can't remember what they called the modification, but they kind of modulated as if real life with rubber buildup. And to me, this is the first time I'm seeing it. So the race line is always a race line. If you could take advantage of strength, that's cool. But you have to be able to make the transition from good handling car to not so good, and to get stuck in any not get stuck in any mindset. Race the car in front of you and determine what's faster. If you're in traffic, be ready to think outside the box and in the box transition. Yeah, definitely. It was hard, you know, but to me the first part of the race, after getting into these situations, I couldn't stay with what I practice. For example, we'll see, you know, me going into turn 1, figuring out that there's no grip. You know, I'm like, okay, you know, what was that? Let me see how lap 2 looks. Looked like I was driving good. I was kind of with these cars. I wonder if this guy tagged me right here, because I know at one point somebody hit my back end where they said I had damage on the back end, and that right there tore the car up. Like, this car literally was on ice. I went into the pits, and the guy, they were, you know, it was fixed in the pits. Is any slight touch, I don't even know if I could, will affect this car dramatically, and quite possibly it could have happened here, or Because any slight, like iRacing has it where any slight contact, even if you can't even see it, he did hit me. I didn't even know he hit me. So he went through me, so the game will all automatically affect my back end with the wing angle and stuff. Quite possibly, this is where I just end up losing the car, even though that right there is so slight, doesn't look like anything. The game doesn't see it as that. You know, you can't see any damage. Possibly it did nothing. But I have seen it where you barely tap something and you lost the car. So here we lost the car. This was a driver error. This was my fault. I took way too much curb. I didn't get the car over to the right hand side enough. Looks like I'm sliding the car now. That right there looks normal the way back end is, going over the curb, braking into this corner. Let's see. Hanging out pretty far out with that back end now. Hit the curb, that pushed me to the right. Okay, so that right there is what pushed me over. So I couldn't get to an ideal point. Turned in early and the car rotated. The back end came around. Took way more curb than I would have wanted to. Smacked the ground. You know, that was on me. On the car coming out. I'm trying to see where this car was in comparison. To be honest with you, I think we've run these guys down. No, I've been right here. I think I took too much curb again. It worked. Practice with grip on the track during the race in this session. There was no love for it, so it kind of tripped me out of my mind. I was like, you know, since I've been driving here since Wednesday or whatever, you know, I was able to make that work. See what I'm able to kind of get done beginning of this race. Now we're stuck in traffic, so I don't really have a good measure maybe on what this car was capable of. You know, in traffic, we run these guys down. So I don't think I had the best reference of, you know, the car was still loose. You could kind of see the car very fidgety. Able to get around my guy right there. So at a certain point we were passing cars, but you could just see how wobbly this car is. Maybe not here, I turned it left and right. This car just, I don't know. It didn't feel smooth, and it doesn't look smooth. I don't know why. Couldn't get it to rotate. You know, I spin the car right here. See if there's something I could definitely see that I did wrong. It's just that the crack wasn't able to hold on. So eventually I'm gonna start running further out to the right. Play back and see how much you are offline and determine if this could be an issue. Drive your car in the now, stay online. car looks stiff, but I mean, if you know we go into the garage, you know the car is actually extremely soft. Like with the front end and the back end is just about as soft as it could be, unless you're driving King Kong. Stay online. Yeah, I was trying to be online. It was just yeah, car was just extremely darty. So I'm here, and then the car kind of shifted hard to the right. I had to try to catch it. Now the car is sliding back to the right. So at this point, it kind of got me in my head. It got to my head. At this point of the race, I'm like, man, I have no idea what I'm doing. Trying to stay on line, but I'm trying to find the line. I'm trying to find where I can get this car to rotate. And this is a good line. Like the way that I tracked in. Practice, this is a good line. But when you go over the bumps and you don't have anything to grab your front end and to grab the right side of that car, you know, you have to switch up the line. You can't, because there's nothing there that's going to hold you. You have to figure out, okay, there's bumps on the track, you know, and that right there is what I ended up doing, moving away from the bumps, because I, you know, as much as I slowed the car down, that right there is going to cost me 3/4 tenths. Rather, if I drive offline, I may only lose 2 tenths. I don't know. It's always up and down, but you have to find the track. You have to find the grip. Stay on it. So eventually, you know, I'm kind of doing my own thing, but struggling at this point, frustrated. This car was one that's real soft. This is a BMW hybrid V8 supercar. You were consistently unhit the curbs too much. Yeah. So I was hitting the curbs in the first half. Second, in what I did is I ended up moving myself away from the curbs very far, you know, especially like, you know, I think it was lap right here we get hit, and this switches up the race a lot for me. Because here I'm trying to find the car, but especially after this point, you know, the car kind of went back to no return because I'm already struggling just to keep this thing straight. We go around him here. There's a Ferrari in front of me. He's going to spin out under braking, and I'm going to get drilled right here from the back. I still don't know why he hit me. know, I gave him a ton of space on the outside, and he drilled me. So when I got that piece of damage, now watch this car. Oh, this is when the car was a nightmare. I thought he knocked my wing off. Thank God he didn't knock my wing off. I don't know if my wing's still on or not. And you'll just kind of see how different the car is going to rotate now. Yeah, that back in at all times now is, I'm not there. This is when the car became a nightmare and I really had to avoid curbs, which may be the reason we did well at the second stint of the race. Like, we're going to hit this curb. I didn't get that loose, but I felt it in the steering wheel. Feeling it in corner entry, steering out of it immediately. Especially through this section for the remaining laps. I had to get out of the gas pedal. And this is a good example of how the car was feeling the first stage of the race. Good example. Where it just wasn't on the track. And it happened lap after lap. I'm going to come through, try to avoid the curb, and that was big. The neutral setting is online. You slow up. You're offline. See how online I was able to stay after that hit. The car felt terrible. But anyways, I'm done looking at that side of the race. This is kind of the part of the race where you can see the damage on the back of my car fixed. Just avoiding that curb. And lap after lap, you're going to see me bringing that line in. Because after not filling the car, I was trying to not, diamond a corner so the car doesn't pitch and go around, trying to go around the corner the long way. Because it gives you a better chance to get the car going forward. So I'm like, okay, I'm running back in the 105s. Car's feeling a little bit better. So I was able to take the car a little bit closer back to the curbs. Yeah, now I'm starting to bring it in maybe a tire length at a time. So we'll be back at it tomorrow. I wanted to get on today to have this nightmare. Think about this tonight. Get back at it tomorrow. And I should be a little bit further ahead. And the open series setup. When we go, we'll probably focus on maybe the fixed series setup tomorrow. But still, the driver mechanics are the same. Yeah, I was able to kiss the backside of the curbs now. and the car was allowing me to. Nicely on the curb. I'm kind of like, okay, I'm gonna start diamonding this one. Hit the curb. Touching the backside of the curb. Yeah, I was able to be at both sides of the track. That corner is pretty difficult to see where you're at. You just see a big curb and you're approaching it. That's about all you see. Yeah, I was really on line here. You could see it. At that stage of the race compared to beginning with me all over the place. Looks like us turning in maybe in the beginning of the race early everywhere. Apexing a little early, but the car was loose. So it was hard to time the car differently. Yeah, that right there. Let me see if I can get a different angle. Let me see if I can get the chopper angle. Actually, one thing that I'd really like to do, go to the winner of the race, find his best lap. Let's run with him. Man, his audio sounds so funny. Let me see here. Let's go to his chase cam. Right sides on the curbing. And also, I want to figure out what lap he pitted on. Just so I could understand at the end of the race what our tire situation was compared to his. He pitted on lap 27. I think I pitted way before lap 20. I pitted on lap 8. I pitted on lap 19. So, end of the race, if he pitted on 27, I pitted on 19. He had 8 lap newer tires than me. So we were pretty solid at the end with old tires. But at this stage of the race, was their quickest stage. All right, let me see this right here from outside. This was their quickest stage of the race, and this was their quickest, our slowest. Yeah, I couldn't get down there. I was spinning the car out. Outside to outside on the curbing, back to the outside. Corner's very difficult. They're bringing it further to the outside. It's hard to do with my monitor. I can't see it. Man, their cars are hooked up. They're doing this with no rubber on the track. Alright, that makes me raise a question. Did they put on new tires in at 42? Because I knew I had to. I had damage on the car as well that Adam fixed. I don't know if these dudes put on tires. I don't see how that's possible. My crew chief told me I needed to put on tires. So everybody had to pit. Everybody had to put on tires. I stayed in the pits longer because I had the damage on my back end. Anyways, let's go back to him. He was really able to bring that car over nice. So let's see how that compares to the end of his race. Three wide. So right here, can't see anything with kind of how it's diamond. See, get to my cockpit. Yeah, you're going up. You don't see anything. You don't see anything. See kind of a curb up there, but you have no idea really how far up that is. I think I'm understandably half a car length down. So going in tomorrow before a race, next race, I'm going to focus on using more of that arc to arc onto the straightaway. There's a lot of time in that because I'm still getting the car rotated, getting on the throttle, whereas compared to him, let me see, he started maybe a tire length, half a car up off the curb, and he's hitting the curb, getting the exits. Let me go back to myself, where I was right in front of him. I just needed to kind of straighten out the wheel, get up there. Probably run back since he was right here behind me. This is where I was trying to match my time with his time. Alright, so I see how I ran it, see how he ran. Pretty similar. Me going into turn 2, about a couple inches in from the grass. He has to go around the outside. Wasn't that a risky move? He must have 3 monitors. He has to. Him getting that close to the grass here. Oh, that, yeah. He didn't hit the curb first turn. All right, so he kind of hits the back end of it. Catch up. Find him. I think we hit the curb pretty similar in the first turn. He took a little bit more curb going in turn 1. Maybe. Exit, we're kind of even with the red and white. Even red, white, okay. Turn 2. You know, I know I have a big window, you know, of air right there to my right that I know I have to take advantage of. He went to the outside. We'll find him on a different lap. All right, here I'm turning in at the end of that dirty area. In the grass, turning in. Coming in, coming in, coming in. Getting the car rotated. Nearly on the curb. Didn't take advantage of that curb to the outside, which I know there's time there. See where he's turning in. Turns in later than me. Okay, meaning he entered the corner deeper. Looks like he's on the brakes. Yeah, where it faded off, he was already He was turned. I was turned probably a lot sooner than that, I assume. Let's see. Yeah. Kind of when it faded out and drizzled out the dirty area, I was turned. It looks like he doesn't try to get his car rotated until after the dirty area. Let's see. Yep. He doesn't get his car rotated until after the dirty area. He's trying to enter in this new pavement patch. So he's entering up way up here at the pavement patch. I think I'm already underneath it by the time it starts. Yep, I'm well underneath it. So we'll go a little bit deeper here, enter in later. And I'm sure that right there gave him a better exit. Comes up there, takes advantage of it. We went over this corner already. He's all the way at the outside, kissing the grass. Man, look at that. Great straightaway. Look at this. This is where you carry all the speed. This corner means nothing, but the speed coming out means everything. All right, let me jump back in the car, run some laps. After everything that I watched, see what kind of stuck with me, what I'm able to do. Let me see. We'll be running in the morning. 10:30 right now. All right. Well, at least we have a foundation off what I'm going to go over, I guess, in the morning. Right. Get back in the car. But still with the setup, I don't know. I think I have to go with a shallower setup. Yeah, I think I have to end up with if I go back into an open series race. Normally I don't even set it up. I kind of leave my fixed medium downforce setup on the car. Just seeing how far I was off. Setup was fast. Yeah, at the end. In the beginning, setup was a nightmare. At the end, when grip hit the track and I was able to use it, I felt like the car came alive. But just how bad the beginning was, you know, and me kind of thinking back at it, you know, it looked like some guys got into me, which could have, you know, forced the downforce on the car another way. Didn't look like they hit me too hard, but, you know, I don't know, or, I mean, something happened. I couldn't get the hang of it. We have the same setup on the car. Looks like there's not too much grip on the ground. Let me see. temperature of the track 75 degrees, track is 93 degrees, winds 6 miles an hour. So I think it's a little bit warmer now on track. See how to get this car to the outside here. Well, I don't know, maybe I was just goofing off in the beginning of that race. Because essentially, this should be parallel to the beginning. There's not a lot of grip on the track. Too deep, too deep. Yeah, when I'm able to dig down here, and the reason that I'm doing it, typically I'll pick up a little bit of time if it'll stick, if it'll allow me to. See how I'm turning here. I'm trying to turn a little bit later, but I cannot see. Okay. That's what we wanted. We're aiming for the pavement. Issue now is we're kind of slamming on the brakes inside the turn, forcing ABS to kick. Front end is kind of locking up and trying to get ABS to kick on. This car actually does have those style of adjustments. We turn traction control off, brake pressure, brake pads. I don't know how to adjust that. I wonder if there's a way. I don't know how you adjust ABS. So I could fit it for what feels right with me. That's what I want to figure out. ABS. Controlling ABS. Because these cars give you that adjustment. They used to. Thought they did. Maybe it's only the GT cars. What's FARB? What's FARB? F-A-R-B. This FARB. I wonder if you could adjust that while you're driving, or how you adjust it. Let me add that control. Headlight. Another thing I need. Next, split delta display. For whatever reason, I lost my button with that. Okay. And I think inside the car, front anti roll bar set. You can adjust that in the car. Okay. So I need to find 2 buttons. This is button 4. Has to look left, look right. That does not toggle. Maybe later when I get a different steering wheel, I could add that on. Adjusting how stiff the car is while you're driving it. Ooh-wee. Too wide. Trying to look for the outside, I couldn't see it. Lost half a second. That'd have been my quickest lap. If I can get the car to turn in 4th gear, that would be amazing. Dropping 2 2s at 10th quicker right there.
6.182.
2 gears first half, 2 gears second half. Can't find the outside. I don't know if I'll be able to. I can't see it. It's just one monitor. 2 gears. Ran it too hard. Alright, that's it before I start creating bad habits. See if I could just find it. Like right there. Let me try to drive around that one more time. There's a quicker way to drive around it. See if I could find that corner. It leads to the only straightaway here. Actually. Yeah, it leads to the only straightaway here. So you're going to come up here. The very short curve. It's almost like you're going to touch it and bounce off. But you have to be careful with how you touch it, because if you touch it, you may go over it, run yourself to the dirt. Man, that right there would have killed you.
You're going the wrong way.
Man, that hit me so hard it put me backwards. Use the track completely up in the tight corners and keep it smooth. Yep. Yeah, so I'm gonna get off now. It's gonna be it. Learn some stuff. new track, trying to learn it. I probably have, after today I probably put about 90 laps here. Practice, I probably practiced about 100 laps, so it's about 190 laps so far, not many at all. So anyways, we're gonna sign out. We're gonna be back on it tomorrow, and we'll continue to push the steel forward and get faster. Hopefully going from the back of the field to the front. Who knows? But we're going to work for it. We're going to work. It's making us work for it. So anyways, you guys, may God bless you guys. And I'll catch you guys in the next video. Peace.
Ups and downs I've been through. Felt low and said a prayer, he got me through. All praise to the Most High. All praise to the